right, ladies and gentlemen, hello, people of all ages. How are we doing today? My name is Mary Layton. I am the Commentator Ninja, and I am here to commentate on the Teen Male Challenge Course 1. Our Challenge Course A. Wait, we're on Challenge Course B. It's been a long day, everybody. One of these days, I will get this down. All right, now what is exciting is for those of you who have been tuning into the chat from for those of you tuning into the chat over here all day, you'll know that the other age divisions, we haven't been able to call the winner after the challenge course because they haven't done their flow course yet. That is not true for today, for right now, for the teen males, because the teen males actually have had their flow course so far. So we are going to be able to take a look at the flow course results and tell you in real time what is happening. And I'm just pulling up the results right now so that we can take a look at the New England Regionals results. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Just trying to get through to find the results here so that we can talk about some of our key players, some of our top runners. Let's get the run order up there so you guys can take a look at our first couple of runners that are going to be competing here today. All right. If we go to our flow course results for the teen male division. Right now we have a very classic matchup here. Gavin Shields in first place after the flow, separated by only about 1.4 seconds. Simon Gelman in second, Aiden Collins in third, and Leland Cruz in fourth. Oh, and following right behind, Jacob Hartman-Bimbo and Quincy Heelman. Now, these top six, I would say, have been your key players this season. Gavin Shields and Simon Gelman constantly going back and forth. It seems like as of late, Gavin just always has a little bit of an edge on how Simon is able to respond. But Aiden Collins being here is big. Aiden Collins is an absolute animal, and Leland Cruz, definitely an athlete that follows quite close behind. Can't count out Jacob Hartman-Bimbo as well as Quincy Heelman. Some dominant athletes right there. But we're getting off with our first runner here. We have Knox Kingman, who is coming to us from Action Athletics. And he competes here in the New England region, as you would expect. He's 14 years old. And just getting started on the bumper boxes right now. And taking a more cautious approach. Doing a really good job of not using his hands on those straps, but also stabilizing when he gets to the dismount platform. Oh, and unfortunately he did miss his hands there. So everyone, we are on a challenge course, which means if you fail an obstacle, you do have a second attempt. You must clear it on your second attempt, and you get 2 retries per course. So we've got to see the clear for, oh, and Knox taking an early fall on the cornerstone obstacle. I'll walk you through our obstacle names here, everybody. The cornerstone obstacle is the one that we just saw Knox on right here. And right now we are on the latch key. You'll understand why it's called that in just a second. Knox having just a bit of a hard time. You've got to take a skyhook transfer immediately off of the sort of the holder right there. I have got to figure out what the name for that is. I'm going to say it's Poseidon's hook, for lack of a better name. That's a pretty great name, though, if I do say so myself. Poseidon's hook. I like that. All right. Knox is still working on moving through V17 here. V17 called that because there's a bit of an element of some rock climbing that you can use to help yourself out here. And he is trying to pull himself up through there. It's a bit of a challenging first move. Getting all the way up there. Looks like he is reaching as best he can. All right, and we've got some progress here for Knox. Getting down on his time. Just about to run out, trying to make that first move, that first reach across. And Knox is going to hop down off of the course. Great work from Knox. All right. Stepping up next is Felix Weiss. Felix Weiss is coming to us from Ascend Obstacle Training. Gonna need some quick feet across those spinning steps. Almost had him go off to the side there. Felix is doing a great job of pushing himself through here. And almost going to get to that dismount platform. It's an awkward move here on the carnival ride. Now hopping on to the bumper boxes. All right, so we've seen this play out in a couple of different age divisions. The dismount from bumper boxes is just so you need momentum on the bumper boxes to get through them because you can't use your hands and you can't hold on to the straps, but also you could potentially go over the front side, which just happened for Felix. So Felix unfortunately had the fail from overshooting the dismount, and then he didn't get his second try. So he is going to go ahead and just continue out his run.
Attention athletes and coaches in wave 1 for young adult females on challenge. Your check-in is now open at challenge course A. First runner will be going in about 30 minutes. That is wave 1 of young adult females on challenge course A.
All right, and Felix is pushing himself to get through V17. Working pretty hard there for the reach up. And just about to get that final move. Looks like he's trying to pop his feet up there to get himself all the way through. Got to keep some nice sturdy holds there. Oh, and just falls down. But he's going to go ahead and try Monolith. Grabbing a bit of chalk before he goes for that. That's a smart idea. And Felix really trying to build up that swing, having a bit of a hard time. Oh, and just falls onto the mat. Good stuff out of Felix today. Up next, we've got a Vermont Ninja Warrior athlete. This is I'm sorry, I heard someone yell Tucker. It is Roger. This is Roger coming to us from Vermont Ninja Warrior. Making sure those shoes are ready to go. All right, and maybe you'll see it, but the don't fall sign is going strong. That seems to be a Vermont thing. Just really don't want the athletes to fall. Makes sense, makes sense. All right, Roger is off, and he is popping into the carnival ride. Hopefully he can figure this out so that he can get out of there quickly. Ooh, and he did try to get out of there quickly, but a little bit too quick. It looks like he just undershot his dismount. All right, and Roger is taking another attempt here. Got some good momentum. I think if he just pushes through, we should be there this time around. Nice job, Roger. Good recovery over the last one. Big steps onto the bumper boxes. And looks like he is going through here. Oh, and doesn't make it. Oh, no. Just had a bit of a fall there. That's his second fall. He is going to have to clear this. So he's really going to need to nail that dismount because he does not have the luxury of having a retry if he overshoots that dismount. All right, Roger, let's lock it in. He's got those hands on the straps. He is really trying to push through here. There it is. There he goes, and he gets it, and he stabilizes it. Nicely done. And now moving into the cornerstone obstacle here. Oh, just misses with his hands with a dive roll. Oh, and having some trouble on the latch key. Really going to have to push to get all the way around here. Trying to slow it down a little bit to give himself some time to prep for this launch, but going to need a little bit more power than that. Checking out V17. Doing pretty well here, getting through V17. Definitely using his length to his advantage here. Popping up those feet. Nicely done. Oh, and just missed it there, unfortunately. All right, and just getting on to time here, Roger really trying to throw it. Good pop up there. Got the hands on the cliffs. Gonna make sure he hits his buzzer. All right, our next athlete is going to be William Natrebo. William is figuring out getting a couple of questions from the judge. All right, I think we're getting off and getting started here. It doesn't look like it was too many questions for them to work through and answer. And casually working through here, really just pushing through. William's really gonna need to build up some swing here. It's a very awkward swing based on where you are. Stage 4 loves to do awkward swings, let me tell you. Oh man, and that just forced William off of the carnival ride a little bit early. Definitely was not what he wanted. At that moment in time, so we're hoping that he can figure this out. Really is going to have a strong upstart. I like that he's not getting so close to the end here. But you can tell, oh no. And that was definitely not the end to the run that William wanted, but he gave it his best attempt. Now we're going to get to see him work through some other obstacles here. Really building up that move. Getting out of the way of those French toast sticks. And now we'll see what William has out here on the cornerstones. Not quite enough in the tank for that move right there. William has only done 3 competitions so far this season. Not sure if he's done more beyond that, but definitely newer athlete to the game here. Doing his best out there. This is a tough course. This is a regional championship level course, so definitely some work that he's got to put in here. William going to give the monoliths one big attempt here. And that's going to do it for him. Getting a shot at that buzzer. All right, Sean LaRose is your next athlete stepping up to the starting platform. Another Vermont Ninja Warrior athlete. Looks like we've got some strong representation from our Vermont Ninja Warrior team over here. All right, and Sean is off, he stayed on those steps a long time, but he did not actually fall. So that was some great awareness from Shaw right there. All right, Shaw is continuing to hop forward and push through. And another athlete kind of struggling with the okay, I was trying to figure out what was going on there. Struggling with the awkwardness of the flow. He must have dropped a hand behind him. I thought he was actually good on the clear there, but needed to, but may have kicked in front of him, so I thought he would fail the next one, but he must have dropped a hand behind him. So hopefully we can just see him stick this landing here. Really pushing. It looks like he's there. It's a bit of an awkward swing. He gets it. And now we are going to move on to the bumper boxes. Here we go. Lining up for this run across. He gets through. Are they going to let him? I think so. Oh, no. It looks like they're going to have him come back. It looks like he just brushed his hand across the straps there. So he is going to have to redo this one. Just figuring out from the judge what the reason for his fail was. And getting up there to try again. And let's see Shaw get through this one. Come on, Shaw. About to run through it, and he does get it, and he saves it. Does not go over the edge on that dismount. That was crucial, but now we've got to lock in and get these cornerstones. Looking a little uncomfy on the swing. Oh, and just misses it. Taking an attempt here at the latchkey obstacle. Getting a little bit more energy that time. But looks like he just needed a little bit more lift in order to get that to go through. And working on the V17. Pretty tough climbing grade, fam. Pretty tough climbing grade. We'll see if he can get through it. Coach Chris Tower working through with him on which one how to direct his swing, but it looks like he's just going to hop on off, try the more. Just wanted to get that buzzer. And here was that dismount from earlier, a couple of athletes ago. Okay. Here we have Colt Batten coming to us from the New England region. Looks like we've got the Action Athletics team out there once again. I see Coach Jared off to the side. And Colt having a bit of a hard time getting through here. He gets it. That was definitely a challenge for him. But he made it. Really had to push for that one. Getting a quick jump across. Well done, Colt. Not having any issues here. Let's see how he does on these cornerstones. That's a tricky reverse move right there. This is his second attempt. We're going to have to see how he does on the second attempt. All right, Colt is going to pop it on. He gets the grab on that first try. And now it is time for him to grab the second one. He gets the second one. Fantastic performance so far for Colt. He's doing really well. He's gonna be getting low on time here for sure, but right now he's put himself into first place by getting through the cornerstones. That's been a bit of a challenge, and now this one definitely also still a challenging bit of a run. Don't get lost there, Colt. Don't lose your ring. On it, wow, and actually he almost lost it, but having to go through that, it actually worked for him. Oh my gosh! And Colt absolutely crushing it here. Wow, Colt is having a stellar run. He was forced to grab onto the ring, and that actually worked in his favor because it set him really well. Great awareness. All right, Colt is still on V11. He has 10 seconds left. And he falls down. He does get a pause on his time. That's his second fail. We're gonna have to see if he can get through this obstacle in 8 seconds. I don't think it is super likely because this is one of those longer obstacles, but hopefully he can get through there. He's getting a little bit of time to rest based on that reset. Has to wait here before he goes. Oh, and he just falls down. That's going to be a fail for him. But just take a look at some of Colt's moves here. He gets that critical dismount. And really great work. He was coming down to the wire on the cornerstones here, but he caught on to it. Great work for Colt. All right, our next athlete up is going to be Zach Sherman. Doesn't seem like any relation to Michael Sherman. But hopefully he can have just as fast a run through here as Michael did not too long ago. Zach doing a really good job cranking through. All right, he's really working hard to build up his swing here. That was good. Good stuff out of Zach Sherman. Okay, really struggling to find his footing here on. Oh, and he gets it. Nicely done. I was going to say struggling to find his footing on the French toe sticks, but he gets through nicely. Now we're on to the cornerstones. Starting to see some of the skill for these athletes come through. Just a miss there for Zach. Hopefully he can overcome this and figure out how to get through cornerstones. Big throw here. Here's the moment. Looks like he's really trying to make sure he's locked in. Ah! And unfortunately, that hand placement just did not work out for him. Can we get the pop-off move here on the latchkey? Looks like that's a bit of a challenge for him. And moving right along to the 17. Struggling a little bit here to get that second move, and just deciding to call it and go ahead and work on Monolith. And it looks like we are just out of time. Saw him, oh, just miss on that. All right, and we are back. It looks like he did take an attempt at the Monolith, but not quite there where it was with the throw. All right, and Zach headed off the course. Our next runner is Ika Goodnow, another Vermont Ninja Warrior athlete. We got lots of Vermont athletes in today's wave. I'm excited to see them go, see them play. All right, Ika quickly getting off through the steps and moving on to the carnival ride. Oh, and just getting a little bit caught up here. Really kind of struggling to figure this one out, but he gets it after what did not look like it was going well. Really getting through the carnival ride. Just decided he needed to send that dismount, and he does. Oh, wow. And again, Ika on the French toe sticks. It doesn't look good, but he's making it work. And that hand placement is great. His throw is a little bit further here. Oh, almost. Almost had that grab. Here he goes again. Gonna get those toes all the way up. This grab was nice for him last time, but we gotta see if he can lock in this third one here, and he gets it. Nicely done. All right, Ika, his run is still alive at this point, so he's just got to get through this move. Oh, and that throw was not quite where it needed to be. see his coach, Chris Tower, trying to give him some pointers. Here we go, and it's not quite where he needs it to be. He's going to have to wind it back and push through on the other side. We are getting down on time, under a minute left on the clock. Can he get that throw? Really just struggling on the timing of when he needs to launch off of the Poseidon's hook there. Oh. And unfortunately not able to get through that, but he is going to move on. He's got a little bit of time left on the course. Hopefully he can try the V17 and the monolith. And we are just under 10 seconds here for Ika. A lot of great moments on this run here. For sure, a lot of good moments. This one right here, he was really struggling to get through on the carnival ride. It didn't look good, and then just popped himself right through. Missed the hand the first time around, but second time gets the grab. Great work. All right. And now we are back for our next runner.
Last call for all coaches and athletes in wave 1 of challenge for young adult female. First runners will be going in just a few minutes. That's for wave 1 of young adult female.
This is Deacon Palmer, another Vermont Ninja Warrior athlete. We've had such a good showing with those guys already so far today. And I will say the one thing that the Vermont team's really kind of struggling with is figuring out this carnival ride right here. Oh, okay. And falling just a little bit, but it looks like he's still good. So Deacon is going to need to really control his momentum. He's a taller athlete, might be at risk of going over that front. He is going to have to go back. He did use the straps on that second one. So they're going to go ahead and steady that for him. All right. Deacon looking at this again, gets the way through this time, and good stabilization there. Wouldn't want to see him waste a fail on something that is a little silly early on. Grabbing those hands there. Solid work on the cornerstones. The athletes are really starting to lock in pretty well on these cornerstones here. Now this one does have a blind grab. Does Deacon have it? He does. Nicely done for Deacon. All right, and Deacon spinning around on the latchkey. No one other than one of the other athletes who went earlier has really kind of figured out the timing on this. Oh, and tough for Deacon here. We're going to have to see him hop back on and give this obstacle another try. Colt was really the only one who's figured this out so far, and that was almost a forced figuring out. Kind of pop. And the timing was good for Deacon, but it looks like just did not quite have the power to get there. Again, timing was great. Just needed a little more oomph in that throw. All right, Deacon struggling with some of these reaches on the V17, but he's going to go ahead and try the monolith. And got a hand on some of those clips, but just did not quite end up the way he wanted. All right, up next we have a Striven This is Owen Brainerd. Ninja is one of his favorite interests. We like that. And Owen is off, getting through those steps. A little squirrely, but he makes it. And nicely done getting through the carnival ride. And popping on through. Unfortunately, he uses the steps on, or uses the straps on the French toe sticks here. So good for him. Hopefully he locks in and does not do any sort of overshooting on that dismount like he just did, because that's going to be another fail, and we definitely don't want to see that happen. Oh, and oh no, and it looks like he just used the straps there. That is unfortunate for Owen, but hopefully we can see him just continue to have a good run here. Yeah, and it's tough because you know the straps was probably just a bit of a technicality for him, but he did a great job getting through the cornerstone, you know, the more difficult part of the obstacle. And not quite sure on the timing here. And, oh, just about had it. That was really solid. And he is moving on to the next obstacle. And it looks like there might have been a little bit of confusion. Not really sure if that was around trying the obstacle a second time, or if Owen wasn't sure if he had failed at that point. But he's going to go ahead and give V17 a try. Have not really seen anybody get through this successfully as of yet. Big swings here, about to reach up. All right. And Owen seems to be getting the furthest that we've seen anybody get here on the V17. So hopefully he can figure out this reach right here. Okay, and deciding to drop down with the time that he has left so that he can go ahead and tackle the monolith before his time runs out. And actually getting to the corners here. Looks like he's going to give the rest of this a try. Really trying to get that move. Oh, and does not quite make it. Can see he went for the throw. Just was not quite far enough in there. All right, moving up next is Mark O'Neill. Mark is coming to us from the Ninja Challenge Marlboro, if I am not too far off here. I do see Marlboro, Massachusetts on the sleeve there. Mark is an elite dragon and had some elite footwork right there, catching himself getting to the dismount. And nice work getting through the carnival ride, probably the smoothest that we have seen this so far. Struggling just a little bit here on the French toe sticks, but it looks like he is going to figure this out and push right on through. Oh my gosh. And hopefully he's okay. Unfortunately, did have to do a redo. I thought he was clear. I thought they should have given that to him. He basically flipped onto the start platform. All right, here we go again. Hopefully Mark can get through this one. without injury or incident or flips. Hopefully we're staying on our feet for this one. And here we go. Mark is dashing across, and he gets it. And, oh, he saves it, but he does go off of the front side. All right, Mark's showing some good, strong hands here, but he cannot take a fail, so he's really going to have to lock in this grab, which he does. All right, a much better turnaround for Mark there, but he has no fails left, so he is going to have to go first try. Hopefully he has the timing on this one right here. Was not quite ready for it. He's going to take a spin back around and reset. It's a smart idea. He's got to clear this. He's trying to stay locked off, so he's ready to go. I don't love that approach too much because you're basically tiring your muscles out before you can pop to it. All right. He's trying to go here. Trying to get the reach up. All right, and still struggling here a little bit on the V17, grabbing a little more chalk to try to help get him through. Really using a lot of swing energy here to get him to move on up. And deciding to go ahead and work on the monolith instead. All right, and looks like Mark is running out of time. Well, Mark had a wild run. You can see here, basically did a full flip, almost got the clear, but thankfully was able to recover. Had some really good work on the cornerstone obstacle. And up next is Shane Martin. All right, Shane Martin is coming to us from Ninja Challenge in, I think, Hudson. I see Coach Nick on the sideline. North Andover. I always mix that up. My co-live stream person here, Amy, is making sure I know what's up. I think 9 times out of 10 say Hudson, and I should know at this point that it's North Andover. So to all the North Andover people, don't let me forget this. You come and talk to me next time you see me at a comp. All right, but he's got Coach Nick helping him through. Shane did have a quick fail here on the cornerstones. Hopefully he can lock that in. Nicely done. Moving on to the next move here. Oh, and just missed there with the hands. And missed on that first pop. Going to move right along. So far, the timing on that launch has been a little bit challenging for our athletes here. Shane taking a few swings, trying to get an understanding for the 17 over here. Looks like he's got the hang of it, using his feet, getting up to the top. Reaching across to the other side. And going ahead and moving on to the monolith. Marlboro is the Elite Ninjas. The North Andover is the Wicked Ninjas. Hopefully he's having a wicked good time. And if any of y'all are tuning in from outside of New England, wicked is a thing that we say. It's an expression. All right. Moving on to Cole McDonald here. Coming to us from Action Athletics. Can see his coach, Jared, off on the sidelines. All right, Cole is locking in and getting ready to go here from Dedham, Massachusetts, 13 years old. He's competed in 11 competitions this season, so pretty experienced athlete. Although probably has not faced anything like the carnival ride. It's awkward, it's weird, but Cole does a really great job of getting through there. Time for a quick dismount here. Gonna really want to make sure he doesn't go over the edge. He gets it. Nice coordination. I can see his family and friends on the sideline. They are clapping. They know that was important because he has got to get through this. And if he needs a retry, you don't want to waste it on your dismount. So good thing he was able to lock that in. It looked like the around the front was just a little bit tough for him, so he's coming at this again. All right, hands look good that first time around. Can we grab the... Yes, we got it! Nicely done, Cole McDonald. And missed the hop there. What's great is he does have a retry, so he can give this another attempt. All right, grabbed a little bit too soon there, but that's all right. He took his hands off before the buzzer started, so he made sure it was fair. He gets it. And now it's time for the next move here. Getting around, he's gonna have to go from here to the inside of the latch key. It's a sideways move. He's gotta come at it right, and just does not get the precision required. But gonna try that V17. Are we gonna get somebody through to V17? Successfully. It's looking rough out there, guys. It is looking rough. But, I mean, you heard us earlier talking about our top 10 athletes. Should definitely see a couple full clears today. And see a few more getting past that tricky move on the precisions on the latchkey. Oh, that was not the replay that we intended to play for you all. All right, Dante Pinon. Dante coming to us from the Ninja Academies. Looks like Hamden is where he calls home. And he is really trying to get through this here. Would love to see him dismount pretty soon. He gets it. A little bit squirrely on that dismount, but that's okay. He makes it through. Coach Ryan off to the side, helping him get through this. And great work getting it through the French toe sticks. If you're watching online, the bumper or looking at results online, that is actually called the bumper boxes. We just, oh no, missed that hand on the cornerstones. We just call it French toe sticks because we think it's a cooler name. By we, I mean me and one other person in the chat. But, I mean, that other person was Jackson Erdos. So I feel like that carries the weight of a few people. And Dante just not able to lock in the grab on the cornerstones. That awkward reverse grab seemed to have got him. Trying to push through on the latch key. And again, some of our athletes today are really just struggling with the timing on that launch. But Dante continuing to push through here. Struggling to get that arm up all the way. It looks like these athletes are able to use their feet, but they must all be new rock climbers, because new rock climbers also struggle to use their feet to their advantage. But he's getting all the way across. We haven't seen anybody get the full traverse here. Looks like he's trying to figure out how to make this transition. And just like the young adult male division, the side of that box is open. All right, Dante has got to reach those cliffs. And not quite something in his wheelhouse today. Gonna go ahead and hit that buzzer. Did his best out there, getting a fist bump from coach. What more could you ask for? Luke Caporale is our next athlete. Another one of our elite ninjas, and almost had that dismount. Elite dragons, excuse me, and almost had the dismount on the carnival, that second attempt through. About to go for the dismount here. It looked a little awkward, but he made it happen. And Luke moving on to the cornerstones. Ooh, and just missed that grab right there. So hopefully he can get on the second attempt here, get the second move. And he locks it in that time around. And also gets the second cornerstone box, putting him into a better position. He's in second place right now with a fast time. Oh, and great explosive power. That's the easiest I've seen anyone get to that point on the latch keys. Really did not struggle with that at all. But now it is time for this precise move. Really got to make sure you line up. Oh, wow. And great work out of Luke. He is now off-centered. He's going to have to work to overpower it. This is looking okay. We're almost there, getting a little circular, but he goes right to the dismount platform. And this is going to put Luke into first place. He is now the first person to get to V17 just after Colt. So second person to get to V17 with a live run at this point. Oh, and he falls down, but that's okay. He does have a retry left. So hopefully we can see him figure this out. Understand what he needs to do differently with his hands here. And really struggling to get that second move. figuring out how to get his feet up there and how to use them to his advantage, but is it too late? It looks like we are getting short on time. I don't know if we can get all the way through the rest of this before the time runs out. He is going to pop down. Some moments for Luke. First, he missed on that cornerstone, but then was able to come back and lock in the grab. And then just great precision here, getting through the latchkey, which did bump him into first place. Up next, we have Max Green. Max Green is an Ascend athlete. I've seen him compete a couple of times throughout this year. Looking forward to high school. Likes building Legos. Likes history. Also Star Wars. May the Force be with you, Max. There's no obstacles called midichlorians. I will have to figure out how to make this Star Wars related. I mean, the triangles kind of remind me of some of the starships. Almost like an X-Wing, just a little bit. So I'll just rename all the obstacles quickly through the X-Wing. Onto, we're going to call this the trash compactor. That's what this reminds me of. If you have better Star Wars names, chime in the chat. Let us know. All right. And now Max is on to, oh, there's got to be a good name for this one. The Endorian Bridge. We'll call it that. And moving on to Cornerstone. We're going to call this the Imperial Starship. Quickly through the Imperial Starships. And Max honestly having a stellar run right now. Really great precision here. Let's see how he does on Latchkey. I think this one we could call the X-Wings for sure. Oh, just missed on the X-Wings. He is going to need to really lock it in. Use the Force, Max. Use the Force. Will Max use the Force on the Latchkey obstacle? Here we go. It's a big pop. He gets it. He is, in fact, using the Force. Can we get through the rest of the obstacle? He's going to need to lock in on the Latchkey. Here we go. And he gets it with the reach. Oh, yeah, I'm calling this one the X-Wing. You really had to reach way out there to get that grab with a static, but he is still kind of struggling on this dismount, showing some good control. He does not have a retry. He has to get this dismount. All right, it's looking much better now. He was patient with it. Just needs to get off of there. Well done, Max. All right, mapping it out on V17. V17 kind of sounds like a spaceship name. It really kind of does. The V17, if Max clears this, we'll say the V17 is his Star Wars ship of choice. Really hoping he uses his momentum and figures out how to lock this in. Okay, he's got one move. Needs to get those feet up to get the other. Oh, going for the fully extended method here. It's actually working for him. His wingspan's working in his favor. He only has 10 seconds, though. He's got to get off of the V17 in the next 10 seconds. And has to... all right, V17 is not going to be Max's starship name. All right, up next we have got Wyatt Wong. All right, Ultimate Obstacles athlete. I'm pretty excited to watch his run here. And he's got a minute right here before going off. Waiting for the judge to lock everything in for him. And here we go. And Wyatt, a little squirrely on the steps there, but he makes it happen.
last call for pre-teen females competing in head-to-head.
And is struggling a little bit on the carnival ride. It is in fact a carnival ride today.
Females at head-to-head.
Wyatt is pushing through here, about to run across the top of the steps. And great work getting through. A little bit of drama at the end for us, a little bit of jazz hands. Now Wyatt does do some theater, okay, and that was not the type of jazz hands we wanted to see. We don't like jazz hands when you're flying through the air. But acting and singing some of Wyatt's passions, and hopefully we can use some of that dancing group to lock in that hand motion that he needs here. All right, and lining it up for this next one. Oh, and just not there for Wyatt on the grab. But we're going to see him take an attempt here at the latch key. That power not quite there. All right, he's doing his best here. He's hanging on. Gonna grab a little chalk before tackling V17. Wyatt really trying to use his momentum here in order to get those reaches up. Looks good so far. All right, and doing a great job getting up to that third one, the third move, the tall move. Now is this drop down, can be a little challenging. Just did not quite get his hand where it needed to be, but he's gonna give the monolith a try. All right, building up on the monolith. The power is looking pretty good here. Got to get those hands all the way up to the cliff. And he gets it. And it looks like he is going for that frontward grab. Can he get it? Oh, and looks like he tried to do a little bit of a static approach. Not bad work out of Wyatt. Unfortunately, this obstacle really got him. He was not quite able to get the grab on that second set of cornerstones. But still, good effort out of Wyatt. And we'll have to see where he lands for the results. 8th place overall so far. All right, Jack Murphy coming to us from Action Athletics. Warwick, Rhode Island. He may be a laid-back ninja kid, though. And just running with Nolan, that would make sense. Quickly through, oh. Looks like he tried to carry his momentum through onto the cornerstones there, but did not quite get his hands where they needed to be. All right, a nice solid grab for Jack Murphy. Great work out of Jack. Great recovery here. An awesome work out of Jack with the pop forward there. Couple of other athletes really kind of struggling with that timing, but he's got it locked in. And now going for that reach forward, using his length to his advantage. Great work out of Jack on that. And that bumps him into first place, 109 through the latch key. Now he is tackling the V17. Struggling to get that reach forward. Gonna go ahead and take a pause before moving on here. Using that push to his advantage. And getting the reach. We have not seen anyone get through V17 yet. Can Jack be the first to do it? Okay, he still has 39 seconds left. Still has 39 seconds of time.
And attention to all coaches and athletes competing in wave 1 of flow for young adult males. Check-in is now open at flow course A. First runner will be going in about 30 minutes.
All right. Jack is getting back on. His time has started again. He gets another attempt here. He can at least hopefully have some comfortability on here, have a little bit of experience, give him an advantage, and get through a little bit quicker. Oh, man, and just did not have anything in the tank. Now he is moving on to the monolith. Just going to give that a good college try. But rough day for Jack out there. I mean, not that rough of a day. He's in first place right now. He did make it through the latch key, so got to be happy with that, and with the fastest time of 1:09. All right, from Jack Murphy to Jack Callahan, and after that we have Jackson. So lots of Jacks here today. Must be a popular ninja name. Jackson Erdos, also a notable ninja name. So Jack's a good one. Chime in the chat if you think there's another ninja name besides Jack. I also know a Jackson Cafazzo. All right. Well, anyway, Jack Callahan is the one that we are talking about right now. Home gym, Norwood. Action Norwood. And we are getting down to our last 10 runners in Wave 1 of Challenge Course B. And I think that we are probably going to go ahead and roll right into the rest of the athletes. So we'll probably roll right into Wave 2 if you have athletes in Wave 2. Athletes in Wave 1, we've got 9 athletes to go after Jack. And Jack is having a pretty strong run right now. I say that because he's looking smooth through the first couple here. And we just haven't seen any athletes be super comfortable on all of these obstacles, but Jack's looking really strong. Time for the cornerstone obstacle. He gets the cornerstone and pops forward. He's making sure he has momentum going into this. I like that. He looks like he's setting it well, but did not quite get the pop that he needed. Gonna have to try this again. It's just tough because these athletes are coming from a dead stop, and if they can't get their hips out a little bit behind them, it kind of puts them in no man's land. You really need a ton of power to be able to just straight pop it from there, and it looks like Jack struggled again to get that through. He's gonna go ahead and tackle V formation. All right, Jack, not able to tackle V formation. That is still a tough obstacle for our teen males here today. Haven't seen anyone get through V formation. Sorry, guys, V17. I keep calling it V formation. V17, haven't seen anybody get through the monolith yet. Could Jack be the one? Not quite. Not quite for Jack Callahan. But we got another Jack hopping up. This one is Jackson Marshall. Maybe Jackson Marshall could be the one. I see the Albany Ninja crew lining up on the sidelines. getting ready to watch him go through. Jackson taking a deep breath. As we get deeper into this wave, we're starting to get into some athletes that have had a little bit more competition experience underneath their belt, have had a few more years.
Reminders to all coaches and athletes in the team male division on Challenge Course B. If anybody is in need of a video review, please get that in now. Team males on Challenge Course B.
All right, and Jackson is off. Really attacking this course so far. Oh, and I would have liked to have seen him go for the dismount there, but that's all right. Still having a really good flow to his runs as of right now. And pushing through, just barely staying on that dismount platform right there. And hopping on up to the cornerstones. Nicely done here. Jackson is easily through the cornerstones, grabbing all the way around. And time for the big pop. All right, he did not quite have that. So far, the most successful I've seen for our smaller athletes was Colt, who is still hanging on to that 4th place. And the reason he was set so well for this was because he almost had to run into this. And Jackson just did not have the power to get from hook A to hook B, unfortunately. So Jackson is going to go ahead and keep working towards getting through V17. Can we get an athlete through V17? This is just a question I'm asking myself right now. And Jackson's looking really strong on this, actually. Understands how to use his feet. He gets the drop down. He's on one hand, but he's okay. And popping on through, and he is through. Now, unfortunately, his run is already over at this point, but we have finally seen an athlete get through V17. All right. Going for a big throw. All right, could we see Jackson also get through Monolith? He's got that reach around on the side. He's got to drop down. Oh, and just misses it. But stellar work for Jackson today. All right. The next athlete, his name is not Jackson, it is Kyle. Kyle Osborne. All right, Cole Osborne coming to us from Ninja Mania, where they know how to go fast. So definitely expect to see some good things from him. Looks like he almost wanted that dismount, but did not quite get it. Pushing through here. Building up a nice swing for himself. And locking that dismount. Oh, saw it coming. Saw the overshoot. All right. Hopefully that's not a moment that is too bad for him. Hopefully he can still push through here and get through this obstacle. Here's the crucial moment. Is he going to get this grab? Yes, he does. Well done for Kyle. Getting over the fact that he had a bit of a mishap. This looked good for the launch. He gets that pop over. This is looking like a very good run so far. Great work out of Kyle. Bit of an early blunder with the overshot dismount, but able to overcome that and looking solid on the latch keys. Here we go. He gets it with the Gibbons move. His swing is looking more straightforward. Honestly, the Gibbon, if you do the Gibbon move, you guys, it sets you up better for a straight dismount. So it does work in your favor to do it the way the course designers intended. As much as we hate to say it. But Kyle is having a very strong run right now. He is currently on V17. Will he be our first athlete through V17? A little bit behind Jack Murphy's pace, but Jack unfortunately did not get through the V17. Kyle is looking really strong right now, using those feet. I think that's a measure of success for us here. You can see really trying to figure out how to drop down that other hand. He gets it. He's hanging. This is going to be our first athlete through. Oh, and it looks like they called him back. Oh my gosh. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he used the wrong hand somewhere, or maybe he used the back of the board to help him dismount. But Kyle is back up here. Making the reach across. Hopefully he stays locked in loaded. Putting his feet up where they can go. Does he have the strength to do this move again? It's a tough move, full body move here. He does. He is hanging so far. And he gets the dismount, gets the clear on it. He only has 10 seconds. Can we see him give this monolith a try? He just misses. And that is unfortunately a fail forehand. This was a defining moment for Kyle. Overshot the dismount. So he had to lock in on the cornerstones, and he did. Stellar work for Kyle. He moves into second place as of right now. Oh, sorry, first place. Moves into first place because he completed the V17s. All right. Up next is Cole Jackson. So not a Jack, but we got a Cole Jackson. Jackson moving through nicely. Struggling to find where he wants to dismount from here. But getting up onto French toast sticks nicely. And going to sway into this dismount here. Great precision and good save. It looks like they called him back. I'm wondering if he snagged his foot on the straps or something to that effect. So Cole going again. All right, let's see how he does here. He's got to clear it this time, and he gets the clear. Nicely done. Up to the cornerstone obstacle. Catching that, oh, he caught that pretty fully extended. I'm not sure what happened. It looks like he was okay, but then kind of dropped down. All right, got the grab. Looks like those hands are more secure this time around. And reaching for that cornerstone move. He's got it and gets the clear. But he has no more retries left, so he is going to have to lock in here. He gets that first move. Now this is the crucial moment. Can he get this transition to the latchkey here? Oh, and he gets it popped up. Really struggling to figure it out here. I'd like to see him go back and reset. Looks like he's doing just that. He's got the reset, but now his swing is a little askew. Got to make sure he doesn't pop off that ring right there. He's been hanging for a long time. You can tell him and his coach are just trying to figure it out. How do they turn this around? Oh, and the grip just giving out for Cole. a long battle for him on the latchkey obstacle. Cole's time is going to end up while he is on the V17. Good work for Cole today. And we are back, and Rocco Belic is off. Rocco's coming to us from Ascend Training. Obstacle training, to be specific. Nice wide reaches here on the carnival ride. Looks like he's really trying to control the swing here. Kicking up and pushing out. And he gets the dismount here. Now his feet are pushing him forwards. Looks like he's going to try to swing onto this. He gets the dismount and saves it. Rocco's been competing for a long time. Ooh, and just missed the hands there. Grabbing some chalk from his coach, Matt D'Amico. Looks like he's going for this move once more. Hopefully he could lock in that hand placement, lock in the grab. He gets it. Nice job, Rocco. Time for him to go one more time. This is the crucial move. He has to get this in order to move on. He gets the grab. Nicely done, Rocco. That was a make or break moment for him for sure. Rocco lining it up here on the... Oh, wow, and he gets that move. Nicely done, Rocco. All right, now he's got to lock in this latchkey move here. This is the make or break moment for him here. Does he get it? He gets the reach. Oh, man, what a great run for Rocco. Bumping himself into the top 5 right now. Now, if I look at the results for the flow course here, Rocco was a bit of the ways back in the run order, a bit of the ways back in the results, so he's really going to need to lock in a good score here. But if he can get out ahead of most of the field of the first half here and get through V17, which he does, he's bumped himself into first place. What a crazy run for Rocco here today. He's going to have 2 seconds, 2 whole seconds to get back up there and throw it again. He's out, he's leaving. But stellar performance from Rocco. I mean, recovering from that miss right there, locking it in on his second attempt and getting the cornerstone obstacle, and then this great moment, use of his reach to get through the latchkey. What a stellar performance. All right, we're about to get going on this run with Elliot Goins. I'm sorry, guys, I couldn't resist. All right, Elliot is coming to us from Action Wellesley. I think Elliot might also be one of the #1 ninja names. Huge pop out. Elliot is a very explosive athlete. The one thing I know Elliot does not like is lower body obstacles, specifically tricky balance obstacles. He did not have a fun time on an obstacle created by myself and Matt Bradley of Barn Built. Oh, okay. He goes over the top there. That was the rock and rollers. So he goes over the front there, which means he's got to lock in on this one here. Oh my gosh, and he almost loses it. What a save. So much power. Elliott is a hugely explosive athlete, so I don't expect this next transition to be too much of a challenge for him. Here it is, a nice strong pop right there. And easily grabbing, got a little twisted up in terms of where his hand placement wanted to be. Great use of his reach getting through there. All right, and he is 7 seconds ahead of the leader through this point. 7 seconds ahead of where Rocco was when he finished. And I believe he's got it in him. Bit more of a rock climbing focused obstacle. All right, here we go. Elliott is doing a great job of using his strength to get him up here. Trying to figure out exactly how he wants to approach this next box there. Drops. Oh, and unfortunately, I don't think he was anticipating that key falling out of that top box. He either wasn't anticipating it or just wasn't quite quick enough to get his hand in there. He's really going to have to move here. He does have some time. He could still potentially beat Rocco's time if he finishes within the next couple of seconds here. Reaching out, reaching over. So this is the moment where he fell last time. Hopefully he can figure it out. He is using his foot here. It looks like he is locking it in. Okay, he's got it. He's down on that second move. He is really struggling with that shoulder to get through, but he gets it. He has 10 seconds left. Now he's explosive. He could build this up. I wonder if he's going to go for the skip here. Oh, man. And it looks like he was just trying to get the move there to flip the box up. All right, next up we have Matthew Zimmerman. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting down to our last couple of runners in this wave. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more athletes, and then we will take a quick 5-minute break. But don't go anywhere. We're going to keep the stream going. All right, and Matthew Zimmerman is off, coming to us from Action Athletics. Very quickly through the first couple of obstacles here, but had a bit of a miss. You can see him kind of looking up, not really sure what happened with his hands there. Good thing he saved himself from overshooting that dismount. He has another try here. Great job getting that catch the second time around. And now time to lock in here. He gets the catch on the cornerstones. The cornerstones really kind of being a little bit more of the make or break obstacle today. If you're getting through the cornerstones, I feel like we're seeing the athletes do well getting through the rest of it here, at least up to the V17. All right. And Matthew easily getting across and through the latchkey. Great work. Now it's time for V17.
Last call for all coaches and athletes in wave 1 of flow for young adult males. Points runner will be going at approximately 5 minutes. That is for wave 1 of young adult males on flow course A.
All right, Matthew really using his swing and his reach to his advantage here. And going across. All right, using his feet up just to get through this tough move here. He gets it. He's hitting that dismount. All right. And with time, Matthew has time. He's probably only got time for one attempt here. But will we see our first clear of the course before we get through the end of wave 2? Is it possible? Is Matthew Zimmerman going to prove it's possible? He gets the grab. He has 10 seconds left. He's going to have to keep moving. Here it is. Oh. And unfortunately, falls right off of the side of the mats there. Coach Zay's there to catch him. He's got a couple of seconds left. We'll see if he goes for this again. It would have to be a jump link. And that time is just going to go out. Great work out of Matthew, though, today. Missing this catch first time, then locking in his second time through and snagging it right there. Just missed getting this move here right at the end, but a great run from Matthew Zimmerman. He is in first place now. He has bumped himself into first. Strong performance. And for how he did in the flow, scored 35th in the flow course. That was a pretty good performance for his challenge. All right, we have 3 more runners in the first wave. So like I mentioned before, we are going to take a quick break after Sam Minocci runs. But first we have Elliot Splain coming to us from the Hamden Ninja Academies. And Mr. Splain is popping through and gets a great dismount there. Oh, and unfortunately loses his balance on the French toe sticks. We haven't seen a fail like that happen so far, so hopefully he can figure out what went wrong. It looks like his feet are just a little too close together. Usually I'd like to see the athletes have more of a forward and backward stance. Looks like he's made a good correction. Coach Ryan walked him through that. He's going to have to lock it in here. He's got it. Oh, and unfortunately he did fail by going off the front of the dismount there. So this is going to be a little bit of a make or break moment for him. He is going to have to lock in on this grab. Oh no. And you can tell he's kind of looking at his hands, wondering what went wrong there. How did I miss that? So you know he wanted a stronger run. But we're still cheering for Elliot. He's still locking in, gonna try to do this V17. Can hear the crowd cheering for him in the background, really trying to will him through this obstacle here. Putting one foot up there, using that to try to get up. Oh, just missed that reach at the top of the board, but we'll see him tackle Monolith here. All right, and Elliot is going to call it there. Gave it his best out there on the course. All right, next up is Noah Matzelzeri. Don't ask him if he's ready to go, because he's not. What's up, mate? I'm not sure what he's doing right now, but that's most of the time in the gym. All right. As you can tell, Noah is an ultimate obstacles athlete. He has been training with us for a couple of years now. And he sometimes gets a little bit nervous before his runs, but those first couple of steps look pretty confident. One of the athletes that is really trying to lock in and understand how to push the pace here. A little bit of a issue getting off that dismount, but he figured it out. All right, and he gets through the French toe sticks, or the bumper boxes there. Oh, and just missed the hands on that first grab. But it looks like he just kind of had a little too much momentum that peeled him off the front side of the box. So he's going to lock in and try this move one more time. He gets it. Second time, nicely done for Noah. And he gets that second grab, getting him all the way out of there. Nice job. All right, and now it's time for an explosive move. Looks like he's ready for it. He gets it. Good job, Noah. And now hopefully we'll see him use his reach here. I don't really like the way his hands are oriented. Glad he went for the change there so that he can kind of reach in with that ring. Getting a lot of swing. Definitely going for the static here. Okay, swing is getting a little squirrely. Hopefully he doesn't peel off the backside of that ring. Looks like he's trying to calm it down. Yes. Well done, Noah. Great control. Just got to keep those hips in control. Looks like it's there. He gets that hook. It was an important moment for him. And now he is up. And working himself through V17. Okay, and it looks like he just had a tough time and dropped down there. Was not quite ready for those reaches up. You can see his coach, Keenan, on the sidelines trying to give him the right pointers. Big reach up there. All right, and that's going to be a fail for him. He is on his last couple of seconds. Really wants to try the monolith, but not a bad run for Noah. Coach giving him a fist bump. That was a solid performance. Missed this grab on his first attempt, but got the second move and then really just locked it in on the latch key. Solid performance from Noah today. All right, everybody, we are back to our final runner, and hang on one second. All right, I thought we had a minor Ninja Works problem, but we have solved the minor Ninja Works problem. All right, Sam Minocci is our final runner of Wave 1 for the teen males. We're going to take a quick break once he is through. Sam is, working through. That drop does not look fun. All right, he is on the bumper boxes and getting all the way through, nailing that dismount. Nicely done, Sam. up to cornerstone. Here we go. Sam is on cornerstone, about to hop through with those hands and had a quick miss there. He's going to have to lock in and get this the second time. Otherwise, his run will be over as of this moment in time. Ooh, and just missed the grab his second time through. That precision wasn't quite there. That reverse grab can be pretty challenging. And now he's really going to have to lock in on the swing around here. And, oh, unfortunately, he's getting a little stuck. Just not really sure when he wants to go for that lache. And gave it his best effort here. But Sam's going to go ahead and grab some chalk before he tries to tackle V17. And Sam reaching, trying to use his momentum to help him reach all the way up here. But unfortunately doesn't quite have the swing power. He's got a couple of seconds left on the clock. He's going to go ahead and go for the monolith obstacle. And really pushing through here, going for a big move. And going to hit the buzzer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. Stellar work so far out of our first couple of athletes. First wave, that wasn't a couple, that was like 30. All right, just a reminder for you guys, our qualification for this age division, we are looking for our top 40 athletes. So that is what we're trying to get for placement here, combined score. So go ahead and check that overall on worldninjaleague.com or .org, excuse me. You can check results for New England Regionals. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes for the start of Wave 2. This is Mary Layton, the commentator ninja, and I will be right back.
What are we waiting on over here?
All right, we are back and we are live, ladies and gentlemen. And up next, starting wave 2 for the teen males, is going to be Henry Beauregard. We are starting to get into some of our top contenders here. It looks like Henry might have scored a little bit lower on the flow course, but this is an athlete that can absolutely demolish this course, so I'm really hoping that he's going to be our first clear on the day. All right, building up that swing, going through. Hopefully he can keep it nice, and oh, what a great recovery. He was about to go over, but thankfully he was able to reach up and snag the handles of the cornerstones. Now getting on to that last cornerstone and getting through nicely. Time to, getting a little bit stuck here. Just wasn't quite lined up. I know that Henry is capable of this move. He is a UO athlete and easily gets that. And he's about 6 feet tall now, so easy for him to use his wingspan and make that transition there to the latch key. All right, getting through V17. He's got a long reach and does do a little bit of climbing, so I feel pretty good for him about this. He's getting that foot up to help with the stabilization, and you can see him really pressing into it as he drops that second arm down. Doesn't look super comfy, but he's making it through. He's getting off of it, and now we are locked in. All right, the wingspan that Henry has should set him up for success here, and he is miles ahead of the fastest time so far through V17. Has almost 30 seconds. Oh, shoot. And it looks like he just peeled off of that cliff. Thankfully, he has tons of time left. He's got 40 seconds left on the clock. That's enough time to shake out and take another attempt. Those are not nice cliffs, though. Those are pretty tiny cliffs. We got to give our athletes the appropriate challenge here. All right, and Henry is lining it up, trying to get the grab, but just misses it. Still a strong run for Henry. Super quickly through that course. All right, and next is going to be Ian Stewart. Ian Stewart about to start here. Ian is coming to us from Ascend Obstacle Training. Looks like they are locking in a couple more things on the course before he gets started. And off we go. And he is pumping those feet forward to get to that dismount. It's a little bit awkward for him, but it looks like he's about to overcome it. Nicely done. Now up onto the bumper boxes / the French toast sticks. Gonna take a quick run through here, being methodical, planning it out, thinking it through. Oh, and unfortunately he just grabbed the outside strap of the third bumper box. Not allowed to do that. Cannot use those straps there. All right, and Ian taking again a thoughtful approach here before he goes off there. Okay, and you could tell he was really just trying to keep that hand from touching those straps. All right, and solid grab for Ian on the first cornerstone. Let's see if he can grab this second set right here, and he does. Locked in on that grab. Got a solid foundation on those cliff grabs right there. And lining it up for this. It looked like he was ready for the pop forward right there. And there it is. Oh, man, and just missed it. That's okay. He does have a retry. That timing just wasn't. Actually, the timing was all right, but the angle was just a little bit off. So he's had 2 times to swing around on this. Hopefully he can lock it in on this third swing around right here. Hopefully it feels good and lined up. Looks like he's powering up for it. He gets it. Nice job, Ian. And now moving into the second part here. Don't peel off the side, Ian. Oh, he's got to get re-locked in here on the hooks. Great work out of Ian getting that swing through and hitting the dismount. All right, now Ian is in 11th place. Currently, we're going to want to see him get definitely a faster time here through the V17. And he is getting low on time. I don't know if we're going to see him finish this. And looks like he is going to time out at the top of V17. Great effort out of Ian today. You could see him finally locking in that timing on the transfer and using that wingspan after a bit of a squirrely time. All right, guys, Griffin Mace. Now, if I was going to call a full clear, it would definitely be this young man right here. Griffin has been competing for many, many years. I think I remember him back when he was a 6'2", 8-year-old. You can see him visualizing, getting ready to go. Looks like they're doing a little bit of fixing on the resets, and they are good. And wow, just look at that explosive power. That quick pace just getting right on out of there. Right into the bumper boxes. Now Griffin trains at Strive, so he's been training with the likes of Zach Keenan, Lucas Shanamian. And previously James Burns was also a coach there, so you know he's got a solid foundation for speed, for efficiency, and just excellent hand placement. This is just a textbook run right now that Griffin is putting on right now for us. And great launch. Oh, okay, had a little bit of a misstep there, or a missed throw, I should say. You don't really misstep in Ninja too often unless it's a balance obstacle. And they don't have any of those here. They don't do balance at regionals. Although I will say, when they did, I was complaining about it because it was the Diamond Dash, which, all right, there we go, Griffin. Or not Diamond Dash, Moon Rocks. Moon Rocks was an obstacle. Not a huge fan, but they had it at Northeast Regionals. I was slightly happy to not see it here. Oh, wow, and just killer execution from Griffin. He's got loads of time, 1:30 for the last 2. Now, Griffin is a little bit on the shorter side, so he is really going to have to rely on not just his hands, but also his feet for the reach here. And actually confidently swinging through and using his momentum. Getting some good precision there. I'm curious to see what this looks like for the reach across. All right, and It looks like he is struggling to get that foot up due to his height. Oh, and he just had a drop down. Oh, and this might be challenging for Griffin here. You hate to see it. But I will say there have been athletes who have done it without their feet and have been quick enough to get that drop down. But he is probably going to fall out of it a little bit sooner than some of the other athletes just due to his height. So he's going to have to be quick on the reflexes there. And he's going to have a bit more momentum due to the drop. Oh, man. That is a bummer for Griffin. Oh, you hate to see it. All right, and he's got that final grab on the monolith, and just almost had the last grab on that 45-degree angle right there, or the 90-degree angle right there. But really a great run for Griffin. He really had some strong moments here. My heart's breaking for him. That it's so tough. His height definitely was something that made that V17 harder. It was definitely not an issue of strength. It really was just an issue of his height. All right, and we have Avery Orisco coming to us from Vermont. I've been talking about it all day, but the don't fall sign is on the sidelines. I'm not really sure if it's worked or not. I don't know that I've seen a Vermont athlete have a full clear over here yet, so maybe Avery is going to be the one to do it. Oh, okay. We have a fall, but that's all right. He's not he's not out of it just yet. So hopefully he can get through this cornerstone with just one attempt, because that's all he's got. Oh, yeah, and nicely done with that grab right there. And a great pop to that next one. Great work out of Avery. Time to move on to this next move of the latchkey. This one really not proven to be too much of a challenge for the athletes once they get through that initial move there. You know what would be really hard is if the latchkey was like a reverse one. That would be difficult. That would be extremely difficult. All right. Avery is doing great right now. He has bumped himself into 8th place. And taking a look at the results, he did get 15th in flow. So if he wants to get himself in that top 30, then he will definitely want to, oh man, just drop down. I was going to say he'd want to get a clear here if he wanted to really make sure he gets into that top 40. Because 8th right now, I think, is going to bump down just knowing some of the caliber of the rest of the athletes we have coming after him. All right, Avery coming around to this transition again. It looked like he just underestimated this transition right here, but he's using his feet. He got it. He's about to get out of here. The Vermont team goes wild. And now he's got one more move. Couple more moves, not just one. Oh! But the one move to end them all was unfortunately that one right there. He needed to get this first try. Still a good attempt for Avery. All right, and our next competitor here is Jude Polidori. Now, Joe is a maximum effort athlete. I'm guessing that Joe Maxwell's in the chat or will at some point watch this video. What's up, Joe? Where are you? Actually, I think Max Effort is part of Northeast now, or part of Midwest. But we miss you guys. We miss seeing you out at our comps. Maximum Effort, a stellar gym. Joe doing lots of great things out there with his team. All right, and Jude looks like he's struggling to get comfortable here on the French toe sticks, but it works for him. He makes it through. No issues so far. Now we are popping through here. Oh, yeah, easy work for Jude. Looks like he's trying to get right on out of there. Well done. Oh, and just missed that transition. He's going to have to go and do that one more time. All right, and time for a good move from Jude. Excellent work. All right, and now again, this last move here hasn't proved to be too much of a challenge for our athletes. So hopefully Jude can follow suit here. It doesn't look like his wingspan is maybe as wide as some of the others, but no problem for him. Easily overcomes that and pops right through. Love to see the somewhat more aggressive approach that he had as well on that one. And now he is scooching on through to the V17. Right now he is chasing Henry Beauregard's time. I'm getting the brothers mixed up here. Chasing Henry Beauregard's time. Henry's still in that top spot as of right now with a quick pace through the V17. All right, and Jude is using that foot to absorb the drop down. Smart move. And it looks like he can't. Struggling to get over and across. Looks like that grip is just giving out. He does have another attempt, but he's only got 20 seconds left, so he's really going to have to move all the way through. He's shaking out a little bit. He's got that first reach. Going in to get the second one, really struggling to get here. Come on, Jude. And he's got it, but now he realizes he is just out of time. Great work from Jude. Just, again, this move right here, probably my favorite of his from the course. Just really strong attack right there. Tough break on the V17. That one is a hard one to do. All right, guys, we have Jackson Porter coming up. He is coming to us from the Forte Fitness. All right, getting through those steps right there, and now quickly on to the carnival ride. And looking like this is a fun time. You know, I finally realized why they call it carnival ride, because you know those obstacles. You know those rides where they have it on a single fulcrum and it swings up and back? That's exactly what this looks like. But Jackson doing a great job. Another Jack here. We've had a lot of Jacks. We've had a lot of Jacksons. Very popular ninja name. I think it's tied only with Elliot for top ninja names. What do you guys think? Chime in the chat. what you think that name is. Hopping through, nicely done. And now he is up to Cornerstone. Oh, and unfortunately he just missed. Just missed his hands on that grab. Let's see him go back and get through here. Oh, no. And Jackson, unfortunately, not able to lock in on the... not able to lock in on that second move. And he is going to head right on over to V11 or V17. I don't know why I keep calling it V11. V17 to see if he can tackle this obstacle. You know, I will say if there's something that I could recommend that the teen male division in New England train on, it might be these sort of campus moves here. Get yourselves on a rock wall and do a little campusing, guys. It will help, trust me. Maybe find yourself a kilter board. I don't think any gyms in New England have a kilter board. I think this could be an area for improvement for us. All right, stellar work here. Definitely before the World Championships, you're gonna wanna get a little bit better at this one. Little better at these campusing movements. That strength gonna be needed on stage 3. So if you're planning to get to stage 3, definitely start working on it. Oh, and Jackson almost got it. He is now moving on. I think that might have been, we're getting just to time for him. And he is pushing through, trying to get to the cliffs. Going on to hit that buzzer. Not quite getting through there. All right, guys. Up next is Noah Shurik. Noah Shurik is coming to us from Vitality. You know, most Noahs that come from Vitality are pretty good at Ninja. I have a feeling this Noah might also be pretty good at Ninja. Alrighty, here we go. Noah getting ready to move off here. Here we go. Noah is quickly through the steps and on to the carnival ride. Easily making some progress through there. There he goes, and on to the French toast sticks. Quickly getting up to the cornerstone. Oh, and unfortunately he just missed that grab, but that's okay. He's going to have an opportunity to reorient himself here. Try it again, give it another try. Nicely done on that second attempt. Just has to lock in. This one, not quite as difficult of a move. It's just a little bit easier to grab around the corner that as opposed to around the backside. Oh, okay. And Noah unfortunately missed on that first attempt. So he is going to have to get it his second time through. All right, and will he have it here? Yes, he does. He gets it. Noah moving on to the second half of the latchkey, which honestly has not proven to be too much of a challenge for our athletes today. Quickly getting through there. Now he's up to V formation. His time right now is he's got 122 left. He's a little bit negative to Henry's split to this point. So he's going to have to be super efficient to get through this right now. All right, leaning out, using that foot. It looks like he's trying to get that foot up there to give himself a little more stabilization. A smart move here. Oh, wow, and he just barely hangs on there. And he is off. On to tackle Monolith, the final obstacle. He is right on time right now, a little bit behind Henry's pace by about 15 seconds or so. But if he gets the clear, that's everything. That's what we want. That's what we need here. All right, he's got the grab. Now he's going on to the reverse side. Do we have the move? Here we go. Oh. And that is a fail, unfortunately, for Noah. Gave it his best attempt. Had some really strong performances. A bit of a miss there the first time on Cornerstone, but able to lock it in and get it the second time. Great work out of Noah here today. He does bump himself into second place. We'll take a look at our current leaderboard. Right now, Noah Sherrick in the top spot. All right, guys, sorry for that. Some of our screens went a little blank there, but we currently have Braden Rodriguez on the course. This is one of my kids coming to us from Ultimate Obstacles and having a strong performance so far. Oh, with the exception of that one move right there, just got a little bit too far ahead of himself. All right, and he is swinging through, trying to get through this a second time. All right, is this going to be the moment? Will he get the grab? Oh, no, and Braden just misses on a little bit of a technical move here. Oh, and that is heartbreaking because he's easily getting through latchkey right now. Getting that second one getting a little bit squirrely. Great recovery there and a quick recovery as well. Braden has put himself into 23rd place. And it looks like in his performance on the flow course, he was outside of the top 10, so that is unfortunate for his placement. We'll have to check a look at the overall in just a minute and see where he's doing. Again, very much struggling on the campusing style movement here on the V17. This has been such a challenge for our athletes today. Have yet to see someone go through that with ease so far. But Braden looks like he's kind of figuring it out. Oh, and like so many others, just missed that drop down move. You really need to stabilize yourself when you are going through. Braden getting down on time here. Gonna go ahead and give this a good college try. And he seems to miss that cliff. But up next, coming to us from Empire Ninja, we have Matthew Brennan. Matthew's had about 7 competitions under his belt this season. And is about to head off. To see what he can do here. So far, Henry Beauregard still holding on to that top spot with a time of 1:42 through V formation. Through V17. Maybe I can just rename that obstacle V formation. What do you guys think? All right. Well, Matthew is quickly up and on to the third obstacle here, the bumper boards. And stabilizes himself nicely on that dismount. All right, solid grabs for Matthew here. Now in terms of placement, Matthew is in 21 for flow course, so pretty strong placement. He's definitely going to want to push for a top spot here. So we're going to be going for a full clear, which we still have not had yet today, you guys. We still have not had a full clear. Oh, man. And he's just got to trust that move right there. It got there. He just let go. Needed to give himself a bit of just a second longer to hang on. Oh, man. And Matthew, unfortunately, just missed. Didn't quite have the power that second time around to get through there. And now he is moving on to V formation. It would be great to see him really cruise through this. Okay, and going with more of a rock climbing approach here on the V17. But he's dropping down and moving on over to the monoliths. Gonna give this a good attempt, a good solid attempt. And he's got it. He is reaching forward to the front side. Oh, but just drops down. Unfortunately, not the run that he was looking for, but still a strong performance out of Matthew. And good performance in the flow course. Probably about 60 or more competitors, and he scored in the top 20. All right, up next, we've got Bradford T. Mello. We're starting to see some of the athletes that scored really well in the flow course, ladies and gentlemen. And this is Bradford T. Mello. He got 12th place or 13th place in the flow course. I am going to have to keep up on the camera switches here for this young man. Going to move quickly, getting all the way through Carnival without too much trouble. Just got to get that dismount, powers through it. Quickly up on to, oh, and gets through. It's a little squirrely, but he made it. All right, and I don't expect cornerstone to be any issue for this young man right here. And easy work on the grab, getting himself off there. And quick pops through as well. And a nicely executed dismount there. Now, here's what I'd like to see. I would like to see Brad, who is just a bit ahead of Henry's pace, get through this quickly, and it looks like he's about to do just that. Bradford also has a good amount of reach, so hopefully he is smart and brings that foot up right now. That's the only thing I'm nervous about for him. He doesn't do it, but he gets the drop down easily, and he's through, and that has bumped him into first place with a dominant performance over where Henry did, coming in by beating him by 22 seconds. And that is why he scored almost in the top 10 on the flow course. He is fast, but now you see him pausing, talking with his coach, Jordan Thurston, on how to execute the event, how to execute the obstacle. Now, I don't see any issue him getting to that first one, but he is going to have to lock in this move here. This is the tricky part. Does he have it? Here we go for the flip. He's lining it up. All right, that first move was not locked in. He's going to have to go for this again. He has 42 seconds left on the clock in order to try to get this move locked in. I'm realizing how much I say locked in. I'm going to have to come up with another phrase. Drop in the chat what you think it should be, everyone. All right, here we go. Or maybe that's my catchphrase, but I think everyone says locked in. All right, well, Brad is locked in. Here we go. Can he get this drop down? It was close on the first time. Does he have the move? He has the move! Is this going to be our first clear on the day? Going for it, and it is a full clear! Let's go! Bradford T. Mello, a dominant performance, popping him into the top spot. Would not have expected anything less out of him. Excellent work. Bradford T. Mello, that time is 2:23 for the full 7 obstacles. And now we have Nate Adamek coming to us from High Exposure. It looks like we've got a Grit Ninja shirt on, though, so I'm guessing High Exposure is the gym he used to train at. And now he's made the switch. I don't know if High Exposure has a ninja program anymore, actually. I think that may have been something that came down. Oh, no, and it looks like just a little bit of a mishap for Nate here early on in his run. Really got to pop through here. It looks like Nate is struggling just a bit to get all the way through. And it's just really awkward for him, but he gets it. Oh, and with the knee slide onto the French toe sticks. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. All right, he is moving on through. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. All right, that was not the execution on the French toe sticks that Nate was hoping for. But he is going to go ahead and give it another attempt. He's calming down. His coach, Henry, is giving him some pointers on how to make it work, on how to calmly get through this obstacle. He's had a couple of early fails. Definitely tough to carry through that momentum when you are struggling to get things going early on in the run, but he's pushing through. Good work for Nate, and now let's see him get through this. And he's got it. He saves it. Nice job, Nate. His coach is excited, looking at the ref, making sure that it's still good. Fantastic work for Nate there, and he's checking his time. He's got 1:15 left on the clock. Just punching out those arms there, making sure that he's ready for this next one. It seems like he might be a little bit on the tired side. But he's shaking it out, really he wants to get this obstacle. You can tell he really wants to get this obstacle here. He's hopping up. Oh, man. And right into the latch key. A little bit of a struggle for him on the turnaround. Man. And he almost had that lined up for the throw. Really making a big launch here. Trying to go for that push. Let's see what he's got on V formation. I think he's got just a little bit of time left. It looks like we are in the last 10 seconds here. We'll see if he's able to get any work done on the V formation. And just out of time. You know, Nate really had some challenges in his run here today. First, he had to get through the carnival ride twice, and then also had to have a crazy save here on the French toe sticks, but he did make it through. And up next, we have Rafe Lopez. Now, similar to Brad, Rafe scored pretty well on the flow course side. And so Rafe trains with us here at Ultimate Obstacles. I say here like I'm actually at my home gym. Rafe, and not at the Tingsboro Sports Center, but Rafe has been someone that I've been excited to see. Oh, no, and fell all the way off there, but that's okay. He's just going to have to lock in with the hand placement on the cliffs. Now, Rafe has a really strong grip. He does rock climbing. So even if his placement isn't... Oh. And I was going to say, even if the placement wasn't perfect, I'd trust him to hang on, but just did not have it lined up where he needed it to be right there. And that is a bummer for Rafe. Definitely capable of getting through more, but I am still excited to see him get through this V17 obstacle here. We got a climber in the house. And Rafe still using his swing to get up there, but it's a lot more confident. And it looks like he is not even going to really try to use his feet until he gets over to the other side. All right, going ahead and pushing, using that pressure there to get the drop down. And plopping on out of there. Nicely done. Now we'll still see if we can get Rafe through Monolith. So far, only one clear on Monolith, and that was Brad Mello, currently in the first place position. Here we go, Rafe. With the throw, he's got the catch. Time to reach forward. And onto the front side here. Oh, just missing that move right there. Great work for Rafe on today. Not quite the run he wanted, but good regionals overall. Scoring in the top 25% of the athletes here today. All right, Frederick Rollin, who took 10th in flow, is now stepping up to the plate here. And you've heard me say this all weekend long, you guys. The MST athletes do not come to play. They are exceptional. Sorry about that, guys, about the camera switches. They are exceptional athletes. They're There's some secret sauce in Canada. I haven't quite figured out what it is yet, but man, are they good at ninja. So Frederick took 10th place in the flow, which means he's, I'm not going to say out of contention for the top spot, depending on how things end up playing out here. I will say, in order to take first place, you're going to have to score higher than Aiden Collins, Simon. I mean, score better than the 9 people in front of you, essentially, right? But if we can have a solid run here out of Frederick, it is possible, depending on how things shake up. If he takes first, depending on how things shake up down below in those other positions, podium could potentially be within striking distance for him. There'd need to be a couple of shakeups in the leaderboard for sure. But so far, it looks like Mr. Frederick is having a strong run, really using his feet to stabilize here, making that transition look pretty easy. We're about to see him hop on down from V17, and honestly, probably one of the cleanest V17s that I have seen today. But as we start getting later and later into the run order, we've got about 15 runners left. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, no. Frederick not able to hang on to the second monolith. I'm not sure if that was a grip strength issue or just a bit of a struggle for him from a power perspective. Didn't look like he had quite enough. If Cliff is not his favorite grip, he might struggle to build it up here. But going across to the side, he gets it. And now here is the moment here that we are looking for. Oh! Just not quite able to lock it in there. All right. Up next, we have not Frederick Rollin again. We've got Brogan Scott. Not related to Michael Scott. Just Brogan Scott. It looks like Brogan did not place super high on the leaderboard for flow course. So if he wants to pop himself into the higher standings, he is definitely going to need to have a killer run here. Now, this is a Jordan Warrior athlete, so overall, I am not worried about a strong performance here. Easily getting through the French toast sticks. Okay, all right. Easily through that as well, and we are about to be off here. All right. Wow, and absolutely having a stellar performance right now out of Brogan. This is just so clean to this point. I mean, he's 4 seconds ahead of the leader, getting up to V17. Reaching up there. All right, a little bit of a slowdown for Brogan here. He had a great pace, but now he is starting to struggle a wee bit. All right, Brogan. You can hear his teammates on the sideline just kind of willing him through this. Any kind of lead Brogan had is unfortunately being taken away right now by how long this V17 is taking, but he does get through with a twisting dismount. Is he going to get to the buzzer? He has 45 seconds to do it. He has not had any fails to this point. he is clean. I don't think he's going to take Bradford's time. All right, struggling a little bit with the hand placement. Getting, just missing. He's going to need to get this clean if he wants to have a chance. Of taking a probably top 20% position here. All right, Brogan about to make the final move. Oh, and just drops down. Some very strong moments for Brogan throughout the entire course here. And sorry about that graphic, guys. It was not a full clear. This is just a replay here. Some strong moments for Brogan getting through the first front of the course here. Had a really, really strong run up until the V17. But unfortunately, that just, it kind of fell apart from there just a little bit. All right, guys, it's Aiden Collins. All right, guys, Aiden Collins is not from Ascend. I will just tell you that right now. Aiden is from Texas. Aiden is a former Premier Series champion, if I recall, and he is moving through super quickly. To have him here to challenge Gavin Shields and Simon Gelman for that top spot is pretty stellar. And look at how fast he is moving through here. He got third in the flow course, so this is a medal contention right now. All right, and finally we've got somebody smoothly moving up through the V17. All right, we saw him getting up to the top nice and easy there. Hopefully we can see a casual moves down right here. And now up to the top move. We are barely under a minute right now. Aiden is onto the front side of that, but he just misses. All right, Aiden's shaking out. Loads of time. He is well ahead of pace right now. Can still capture Brad's time. Brad used 2:33, and Aiden is miles ahead of that. He's got to lock up this move, though. He gets the move. So much time still on the clock, barely over a minute, and he is about to get his full clear. And he has done it. Aiden Collins has moved himself into first place with a dominant performance. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, his overall score for the day is a commanding 4 points. Second place only has 13 right now. Second place has a combined score of 13. So Aiden is well above and ahead of the rest of the field. 130. He did take a fail, though. The door is still open, ladies and gentlemen. Aiden did not close the door completely by taking a fail on that last move his first time through. So as we continue to move through here, still some opportunity, and an opportunity has arisen for Leland Cruz. So if Leland can take the top spot, he is definitely putting himself in a good position to take over, because if he gets first place, that would give him a combined score of 5 and would also put a tie between him and Aiden. And in a tie, placement goes to challenge course. So the door is definitely open. And if I look at Leland's times, Leland was about 2 seconds slower than Aiden. But I think if Leland is able to be clean all the way through, which we are struggling with just a little bit here, he could potentially overtake Aiden's time. All right, Leland is all the way up to V17. Just about a minute has passed. At this point, Aiden was clearing V17. And Leland is really struggling with this campusing movement right here. All right, looks like he's figuring it out. Looks like he is going to use that foot and is going to push into making that transition. He's doing a really great job getting through here. And off he goes. He has already passed Aiden's time. He could potentially put himself into second. Oh, missed on that move right there. At this point, I don't think that Aiden can get on the podium. I'm sorry, I don't think Leland can get on the podium right now in first place, but he could potentially get on in second. And it would be all dependent on Simon and Gavin's runs. He does need to lock it in. He has got to get through this obstacle. Oh, Leland. Oh, Leland, that one hurt, man. All right, Leland did his best there. He does land in a pretty commanding 5th place, but unfortunately without a top spot combined with his 4th place finish in the flow, I don't see him ending on the podium unless something absolutely drastic happens with the top 7 who have yet to go yet. We still have about another 12 to go in here, so I just don't know how that's going to work out for Leland, but it is what it is. We've got Teddy Reese hopping on it to the course right now. Teddy had about a 17th place finish or 23rd place finish in the flow. He did clear the flow course, but didn't go quite as quickly as some of the other athletes. All right, and Teddy is off the French toast sticks onto the cornerstone. And he is about to get this grab right here. Nicely done, Teddy. We've seen Teddy compete in the New England region for quite some time. He's one of the elite Dragon team members and showing why he's elite. Getting that transition easily. And nice work getting the dismount right there. Again, once you get through that first initial hop, the latchkey move not proving to be as much of a challenge as I think the course designers might have wanted. But we'll take it because V17 is hard. It's a hard obstacle. Although I will say Teddy is making this look pretty casual. Great use of the feet there. I wonder if Teddy has a little bit of climbing experience. He's looking very comfortable on that campus movement right there. All right. Teddy's run is live right now. He has moved himself into 6th place right now. But we want to see Teddy get all the way through this obstacle and onto the buzzer. All right, the build is looking good. He's got the catch. He's moving to the front. And the drop down, unfortunately is not there. But he still has 28 seconds. He could potentially get this. Teddy is chalking up He's only got 20 seconds. He's going to need to move quickly here. All right, the power's still looking good. He can definitely get there. He's there. Moving around to the front side. Oh, and just could not lock it in. Teddy getting all the way through the course, getting these couple of grabs here, but just not able to get a solid feel for this final move here. All right, moving on to Hunter Chance Jibo. We are into the last 12 or so athletes of this wave. All right, Hunter did score 20 seconds, so he is out of contention here for a top spot, but he's definitely going to get out there and try to have his best for sure. And that's what he's doing so far. Looks like he is dashing through the course right now. Dashing through the course with a chalk bag by my side. I'm trying to make my camera operator laugh here. I think it's working. I'll have to finish this song some other time because Hunter is crushing this course right now. Easily on to the that transfer from the Trident, Poseidon's Trident. Okay, getting a little squirrely right here. Obstacles are cleared. When I use my eyes. Yes, and Hunter used his eyes right there and got through. Now he is on to the campusing movement here. Hunter does do a fair bit of climbing. Okay, buzzers are my friends. All right. Good moves right there. I'm still trying to make my camera operator laugh. Hopefully Hunter likes the song. Hunter, you're going to have to tell me if you like the song here, man. Guys, he's actually crushing it right now. I'm being maybe a little too sing-songy right now, but Hunter is about to get through this course. He is cleared and is starting to get on to the monoliths. Monoliths are hard. My coach tells me how to make the throw. And then I crush it all. That's where we're going. Yes, Hunter, get the grab. Okay, I think my song is coming true, guys. Hunter is about to get a buzzer. He is about to grab. Get that swing forward. Okay. All right. We still have 40 seconds, just under 40 seconds on the clock. It's plenty of time for him to get the grab. I think he just needs to focus on that last move, and my song will become true. I'll have to record it. I'll have to do an EP for my rewritten holiday tunes for Ninja. Maybe a collab with Warped Wallies. Probably a collab for sure. All right. Here we go. Hunter is locked in. Good throw here. He's reaching around to that side. It's time for the drop. He just needs to oh no! He just peeled off. Oh, and he's got a smile on his face though. That was a pretty great run for Mr. Hunter Chance Jibo. Very grateful for that performance. Absolutely crushed it through the first couple. Looks like his body position just got a little bit away from him on the that last move there. Owen Rady about to step onto the course. Owen got 16th place. And currently right now in the overall scoring, the lowest combined score is 13 for third place. So I think it's going to be challenging for Owen to break into that top 3. But we're still going for good scores. And oh no. And good qualifications here. Good qualifying spots. I mean, the better you perform here, you know, we haven't talked about it too much because we're really just talking about regional champions here, but the better you perform at regionals, the better your placement in the run order at Worlds. So you still want to fight for it even if you are out of medal contention at the end of, for the regional championship. You still want a strong placement for the big stage, for the World Championship coming up in June in Greensboro. All right, Owen doing a great job so far. Just has to use that one retry on the cornerstone. Just a little bit of a mental lapse and he gets through. Now we're moving on to V formation. Okay, having a little bit of difficulty getting that first move. But he's got it. All right. Through to that top move. Now here is the more difficult transition. Gotta really bring that one down, and he gets it. It's a little squirrely, but he's locked in. The key lock is locked in. 40 seconds on the clock, just under. I think he's really only gonna have time for one good attempt here. Okay, the move is good. He gets to the front side. And that first attempt. Oh, I don't know with 16 seconds on the clock if he's going to be able to get this move and get to the dismount in time. We're certainly hoping for him. We're certainly sending him the energy in the chat, but all right, he is popping up to it here. He's got a few seconds left. It could be possible. And just not able to secure that final move right there. It looks like he almost got there on the first attempt, just needed a little more power, and it was closer the second time around. All right, coming on up is Jack Gillen. And Jack, everyone, he scored 12th, so a little bit. It would be impressive if he was able to bump himself into the top 3 here. But off we go, coming to us from Ascend Obstacle Training. Oh, and it looks like he could have really pushed himself through there. All right, and he is up. Okay, and unfortunate for Jack, he did go over that dismount, so that is going to take away one of his retries. He now has to get cornerstone first try. All right, got some good, strong hands there. All right. And looks like Jack is struggling to get the timing of that launch to the next skyhook here. Locked in, you can tell he's prepping for the throw, but just not quite ready to commit to it. His coach is coming around trying to give him some pointers here. And there, oh, and you could tell he knew it wasn't lined up. It's smart of him to not throw it right now, but this is definitely eating into the time that he has available for the rest of the course. And okay, he's got it. He was patient with it. Quite the battle there for him on this obstacle. And getting the dismount, nicely done. All right, Jack is moving on to V17. He only has, oh, it looks like we have a fail. I'm not sure what happened here. I think he may have just grabbed the wrong thing there. All right, and Jack is moving up at V17. Now he does not have another retry, so he's really got to make sure that he stays with those key locks nice and secure. This is the next moment where things could potentially be a little bit squirrely, but he's using his feet to prep for that drop down. Smart move all the way down, getting that dismount. Nice work for Jack. Now he's only got 27 seconds on the clock. He's going to have to go right away. And easily up to. All right, cheers from the team saying pull into it, and oh, he just misses, and that is going to be his last fail. Really strong performance out of Jack. 13th place on the day. And ladies and gentlemen, we are getting to our top performers here. This is Gavin Shields, everyone. Gavin took first place in the flow course. Gavin has been winning competitions all season long. Seldom is it's a battle between him, Simon, and Jacob Hartman Bimbo, who we'll see here later today. But Gavin is off. So he is definitely going to be, oh my God. That was not what we wanted to see happen. He is definitely going to be gunning for Aiden's time. And you guys, you're going to see his splits are going to show him as super far ahead, but he has an extra clear. So he's actually on obstacle 3 right now, just getting onto obstacle 4. So just bump his obstacle number back one more time and you'll see the time. But, I mean, you did see, like we mentioned, Aiden did take a fail on the final obstacle the first time through. And I would not put it past Gavin to try to skip the last move. We saw the elites completely skipping the final move of the monolith obstacle. I wouldn't put it past Gavin. He has a lot of power. He trains with a lot of those guys. He's probably thinking and asking them, hey, is this doable? And we'll find out in just a quick second here. He is already on to the last obstacle, and he's got about 30 seconds to complete this. He's got to get this first try. Is he going to get it first try? Oh, no. That was not the turnaround that we wanted to see Gavin have. He has 1:33 left. He still has a window of opportunity here to catch Aiden's time, which is 1:30. He's going to have to clear in the next couple of seconds. I think he's got it. His final time is 1:28. He is going to edge out Aiden by about 2 seconds. So right now, those standings are going to be first for Gavin. It is going to be extremely tough for anyone to catch him now. The only opportunity here for anybody to take down Gavin from that top spot is it's gonna come down to Simon Gelman. It is going to come down to Simon Gelman. Simon is going to need to beat Gavin's time, which Gavin left the window open. Again, neither Aiden nor Gavin's times were perfect. There are opportunities, so the window is open. For right now, we have got Levi Marcheseau, who took 7th place in the flow course. He is stepping out here onto the challenge course. So all of these athletes, very strong, high-performing athletes, they have the potential to perform extremely well and to potentially cause a little bit of a shakeup at the top spots. Now, really, Gavin is as safe as his performance is strong. Him and Aiden are both as safe as their strong performances. Essentially, anyone beating Gavin and Aiden's time just makes it easier for Simon to take that top spot coming into his last run, which is going to be in a couple runners here. So right now, Simon wants everyone in front of him to do really well. And then he's going to want to match or beat their performances. But Levi having a strong run in his own right. 1:30 still on the clock, taking a minute here to take a breath. Now remember, even if some of these athletes know that they are out of contention for the top 3, they're still gunning for good spots in the qualification rounds, or in stage 1 at Worlds. And Levi is doing a great job getting through the V17. Great stabilization happening here. And now he is up to that final obstacle, the monoliths. All right, here we go. Time to line this up. Is he going to get it first try? Come on, Levi. Gonna need to be really strong here. Oh, and that placement. The hand placement was so good. The flip was so good. He just needed to absorb that drop just a little bit. He needs to launch to it. He kind of fell to it. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. I'm not sure what he's going to have left in the tank here. He's going to have to go and make this move now. He's not going to be able to. Oh, and he almost gets it. Levi Marchesot. Strong run for Levi, giving him an 11th place finish for today. Might drop down a couple of spots, but definitely top 20 for sure. This will put him in a great position going into the World Championships. Up next, we've got Kyle Borkland. Pretty stellar hat we see on Kyle right now. He is part of the Hatketeers. Bunch of hooligans that train at Ultimate Obstacles. At some point, you should ask them about their experience with dandelions. That's all I will say. All right. Now, guys, Kyle finished he finished outside of the top 10 by just a few placements. He got 14th place. So again, he's really looking to help himself have a better position in the World Championships and also help out his teammate Simon, who's going to be running after him. If he can have a fast time and bump Gavin and Aiden down, that just makes it easier for Simon to slide into one of those podium spots. So that's really the story of the day for these next several runners here. And Kyle is doing just that. Such a quick, easy flow. All right, Kyle is getting that drop down nicely. He is just over a minute 22 to this point. All right, Gavin and Aiden's time are not within his reach right now, but he could potentially edge out Brad for that third place finish. on the challenge course. The athletes do get awards for their placement on the individual courses, so he could walk out of here with a medal if he can lock in that third place finish. So close, that absorption was almost there. 54 seconds left, plenty of time. All right, here we go. Locking it in, Kyle. All right, it looked good the first time. What does he have left energy-wise in the tank? He gets the grab. We're going to see another clear. Is it going to be fast enough to edge out Brad's time? He's got to get to that dismount, and he gets into the third place with a time of 2:19. Congratulations, Kyle. And with our overall placements, this bumps Kyle up into 5th place. Extremely strong performance here. Very great work out of Kyle. All right, coming up next is AJ. AJ Small. Coming to us out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. You can see his coach Jordan on the sideline there. All right. And AJ struggling to get that dismount there. You know he wanted to move faster through that. That carnival obstacle really is kind of diabolical when you think about it. Okay, and all right, AJ falling off the front there. You know that that was not what he wanted to do. All right, strong work for AJ getting through. He's got to get through this on first try. That hand placement is secure. A little bit off on that last one. Not quite perfect, but hey, it works. If it works, it works. Oh, and AJ having a hard time lining up the timing on the pop out of it here. Okay. Okay, AJ moving up to the top of the V17. Now it looks like timing-wise, not really doing too much to the leaderboard. He was 105 to this point, going to finish probably around 130. So he is not going to knock out any of the top 2 for the clear here, but if he gets this move first try, he could potentially move into a top placement. And here it is. Here's the first move. Oh! And that drop down, not quite there. He does have 50 seconds on the clock. That is just a bit more time than Kyle had. So very quick pace to this point. He could potentially bump into third place. Here we go, AJ. And here it is. Oh, and just misses the grab. AJ taking a 5th place position. All right. Smitty is up next. This is Nathan Smith. He goes by Chad. He goes by Smithy and also Smitty. Works at Ultimate Obstacles with us. He's coached a couple of teammates at recent WNLs. Great coach, actually. I had the pleasure of coaching a competition with Nathan as sort of my protege, if you will, and asked lots of great questions. Took a lot of feedback, wanted a lot of feedback on his coaching performance. So not only an athlete to watch out for, but an up-and-coming coach as well. And that was the smoothest execution I have seen all day today. And that was not the smoothest execution I have seen all day today on the bumper things. Oh, my God. Nathan. Wow. All right, well, he's making it work. It's scrappy, but it's working. And, hey, by golly, right now it's fast. All right. Smitty getting all the way past pretty much all of the difficult parts of the course, if we're being honest here. He's only used about 40 seconds, and now he is going to go into the V17. So he's got time. He's about to pass a minute. He is going to need to get through this quickly and efficiently here. It looks like he's kind of trying to figure out what's going on with his hands here. Trying to push that into it so I don't. Whoa! Okay. Making me nervous. He's going for the win. He's going for a top spot. I don't know if he's going to have either Aiden or Gavin. But he could potentially pop into third and bump out his teammate Kyle. All right. Moving all around to the side. Is he going to have this grab right here? Oh. Just misses on that flip. It doesn't seem like anybody can get this move on their first attempt. Can we have somebody get it perfectly? I do not know. All right, Nathan taking a breather, really wants to make sure that he locks this one in. Out to the front side. Is going to need to absorb this drop down. He's thinking it through. He's, just missed it. Oh, man. Some squirrely moments for Nathan here. A great save. Unfortunately, at the end there, just could not quite get that move done. That's all right, though. Coming up next, we've got Niall Donahoe. Definitely the tallest teenager you're ever going to see. Actually, we should have him and Henry stand side by side. Those are definitely the two tallest teenagers you will ever see. For sure. All right, guys. Niall, as of right now, he did place in the top 10. He got 9th place. So this is going to be a placement attempt for him. But again, anything that he can do out there is going to be helpful for the athletes coming after him, for Simon, potentially for Jacob and Quincy. If enough people can get out ahead of Gavin and Aiden, it could potentially open the door for Jacob or Quincy, and even Leland as well, who is in that 4th place spot. So I don't believe at this point Niall has too much hope for contention here for a medal, but he could get a medal on this particular course, and also cause some chaos at the top seat of the leaderboard here. He also runs track. Likes to play the piano and percussion. Also enjoys rugby. Hopefully not taking too many hits. Take enough of those in Ninja. All right, Niall about to get through V17. And the time, I'm sorry guys, took the timer right off of there for you. Threw in 1:20. He could definitely edge out Kyle if he gets this first try. Oh, and it's not quite there. All right, Niall is hitting this one more time. He's got a second attempt here. Has to reach forward. Time to get the grab. He's got it! And Niall is about to swing himself into. Oh, no. Oh, Niall, and you can tell he is upset. Oh, that was tough. Oh, man. Niall's trying to keep his head high. I think he should be proud of himself for getting the move, but that was a tough one to miss. All right, guys, the door is open. Simon got second place in the flow course. It's a combined score between the two. First place, if a tie is decided by challenge. Aiden and Gavin left the window open here. They did not have perfect runs. I am not super happy with what I saw getting out of the carnival. Whoa! Okay. And with that, Simon is definitely reclaiming some dominance here. Those moves were super quick. We did not see anyone try to link through. And Simon is a rock climber here, so I think that he is going to very quickly be able to get through the V17. All right, dropping down. He is off. Wow. He is already on the last obstacle, and we have barely passed a minute. He even has time for a fail here, but he is not going to fail this move. Okay, never mind. He did fail the move. He's at 105. He's at 105. He still has 25 seconds to take the top spot. He's got to lock it in here. All right, he's here. I'm hoping he takes a minute to think about it and make sure it is there. No. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that was tough to see there, guys. That was almost a flawless run out of Simon. Just could not dial in that move at the end. What is that doing to the placements? With that, you guys, first place is a lock for Gavin at this point. Yep, first place is a lock for Gavin at this point. Second place, it looks like it is also a lock for Aiden, but that third place is still up for contention. And here's a man that could take it. It's Quincy Heelman. Quincy has had some incredible performances across the season, across the youth NSC circuit as well. And he is up. Now Quincy got 6th place, and right now Simon's combined score is 7 points. So Quincy would need to take first in order to surpass Simon in the standings, or do better than him. So he would need to get 5th place. Now Simon's challenge course run, it was, of course, lightning fast. So Simon is right behind all the finishers with a speedy time of 52 seconds. So if Quincy can get the clear, he can take a podium spot right now. And the only one who would be able to edge him out would be the last runner, who is, of course, Jacob Hartman-Bimbo, who beat him by 1 spot in the flow course. All right, it looks like Quincy is struggling just a bit here to get through the V formation. All right. Really struggling to find those last placements, but he's made it to the final obstacle. 0 retries. And again, all Quincy has to do to put himself into a third place podium position is get the clear here. All right. He's got the reach forward. It is time for him to make the flip of the board. Not quite. All right, here we go. Quincy's final attempt. Is it going to be a podium spot for him? Or is it going to be a high placement just off the podium? He's got to lock in this move. Come on, Quincy. Oh, man. Oh, man. Excellent effort from Quincy. All right, everybody. Your overall podium right now is Gavin, Aiden, Simon. The man who can change that standing is Jacob Hartman Bimbo. All that Jacob has to do right now is bump Simon one spot down. So Jacob is 5th. He would need, let's see. Jacob would need to do 3rd place. He would need to get 3rd place or better in order to bump Simon off the podium. Simon currently has 7, 5, and 2. That 2 is not changing. The most he'll get is 8. Jacob currently is 5th, so he has got to do 3rd place or better in order to take that top spot from Simon. So 3rd place right now goes to Kyle Bjorklund, who has a full clear in 2:19. Now, Jacob's pace is lightning fast right now. It does look like he could get himself a spot on the podium. He's just got to continue to be thoughtful and make sure that he gets through and locks in these moves. He's going to have plenty of time to get through that final obstacle. I mean, come on, guys. In my little spiel telling you what's going on, Jacob's already on the last obstacle. Lightning fast time. He's at 1:45. Barely a minute has passed. He could even take first here if he gets this move. He gets the move. Are we about to see the new first place finisher? He gets the dismount. There it is. Jacob Hartman Bimbo taking the full clear and the clean run all the way through. 0 retries. The first and only one to do it. What does that do to our overall standings? It is going to be Gavin in the top spot, Jacob in 2nd, and Aiden Collins in 3rd. What a phenomenal performance out of our teens today. Fantastic work. Thanks, everybody, for joining us all weekend long over here on the Challenge course. We are wrapping up for the weekend. Make sure you tune into Flow to catch the elite females and the elite males. I hope that you guys have enjoyed your time with us here. This is Mary Layton, the Commentator Ninja, signing off.
to everybody on the activity field. Unfortunately, we're going to have to ask you guys to make your way out of there as the activity field is now closed. Attention all coaches and athletes in the elite male division. Check-in is now open for you at flow course A. First run will begin in approximately 30 minutes. That's for elite males at flow course A.
Course down. Can you have them pull all the mats to the front of the course before they leave? That would be help so much. If they didn't already leave. Okay, that would be super helpful. To try to not get, before the staff leave, if they could hold the mats to the front of the course, that would be super ideal. The course team.
Oh, go. Yeah.